Hello, everybody. Running a little bit late. Audio check 1, 2, 3. We got Cottie. People just stay to Cottie, right? Yes, MK Fix, Cottie. I'm gonna make Cottie bigger. I like it. Look at those blue eyes. Okay, so what we have on the agenda today is, thank you MK Fix for the audio. We're gonna be opening some transmission controllers. I've already got one on the bench I'm finishing up. I gotta find my resistors. I know I've got 47K and I don't want to clean up corroded resistors. I wasn't planning on doing a live stream. I usually don't stream often, but I'm going to do this tonight. We're going to possibly take some x-rays to verify my work. So, but it's going to get very loud because, as you will see, if Cottie's not right, I got the Dremel out. So, it's going to get very, very loud. So I'm just going to go do what I want to do through the night. I'm running a little bit behind on work here, so I got to play catch up. So I sent a couple notices out that items are next on bench, and then I ran out of resistors, so I'm putting them next on bench. I'm using the Paul Daniels light right there. That thing is super bright. I got it on backwards due to the angle of the microscope here. But that thing is super bright. I mean, bright. I don't know if I can, if I change it, hold on. Computer, shop on. We turn all the electronics on. And the only thing, I still wish Siglant would allow soft start on the 6.5 digit. I don't usually light up the spectrum analyzer. It's not an everyday use item. We might use it tonight. I don't know. I got another signal generator to test, so. The other microscope from hell, I don't know. This one, the second microscope from hell, it's not that bad. I'm still getting used to it. I kind of wish that I could lock the eyepieces in, because they just rotate. I wish I could lock them to where I sit, because I'll find myself, they'll rotate down and I have to keep constantly moving them up. But I think I could take off this, I think I can take off this part here, have a set screw drilled in there, and use a set. So it shouldn't be that much. Okay. This is way out of focus with my hand here. That didn't focus it. The light's, now the light's too bright because it don't want to focus. It just washes my hand completely out. And if I change that setting, if I go to configure video, camera control, and I put auto exposure, it might be better on auto exposure, but it don't stay. So it makes the test equipment really, really dark. But it's a little bit better on my hand, but it changes everything up here, makes it really dark. I might just need more light shining on it. But Cottie's nice and bright. Let's see. And I got to get a different mount for the camera. That camera just sucks. I don't think I'm able to connect to the easy DMM. I was trying to get the multimeters and stuff set up. And try that up here. 201. Alright, so we've got the DMM set. Can we, let's just put 15 volts on there. Is it gonna go? I don't think it is. I've had issues with the, been trying to get it set up. We'll get it set up. Yeah, it just disconnects almost immediately. That was on, so. Alright, so if I go shift, now we're hitting 15 volts. But in remote, it won't come up. I need to hardwire it. I don't know what is up with it, so we won't be using that. All right, maybe is it working now? Nope, it did. Now it seems to be working. All right, let's see if we can get 15 volts on here. 15.01. And we're set up at 15.015 volts. So we're 15 volts. So it's not warmed up yet. I just fired it up. Give it about 20 minutes and it'll be rock stable. So, okay. So we've got a DMM set up. We'll put that right there. We'll put it right there, maybe make it smaller. All right. Okay, so let's give Cottie some cookies, and then I gotta kick her out while I do this, because if I don't, she'll freak way out. Let's give her some cookies. She don't like the Dremel tool. All right, so yeah, I can get the DMM. All this equipment can hook up and give me little cool little boxes like this. So, but I have to go. If I can't have control over it and stream at the same time, which is strange. Yeah, see, I hit it and it turns it off. It just. Yeah, it's not right. So I need to look at how they're operating it. I think it's in the firmware. I think I need to contact Siglent so that you can operate the front panel and the software independent, at the same time. The way it's set up, I have to come in here and do all my settings from the software. I can't, if I hit a button here, it says please exit remote mode. So I want to be able to do front panel and remote at the same time. Kind of makes it difficult. So I'm gonna have to put Cottie out because I gotta start getting this done. Ugh. Oh, I know, Cottie. Oh, yeah. You don't like the one side, you're gonna have to. Okay, now that Cottie's gone, we can talk about what we're gonna have to do. No. Let's go to that bench. Hey, we are here with the tools. I've already got, this is a transmission or a CPU 2 from a Mazda RX-7. It had capacitor leakage. I could not find a small enough bipolar or non-polar capacitor for that, so I just had to use a larger one and just fold it over. It had a lot of corrosion, so I had to clean off all the corrosion and just tend it. But that's one of the two boards that are in there. Here's the flasher board. Its capacitors were fine, but I just replaced them just for preventative measure. So I return all the bad parts. So here's the guy's bad parts. This one had a few corroded resistors that were way too corroded. So it's easier just to replace them than it is to clean them off. One of them was so corroded that the leg was just gone. So we'll put that over there. We do not need the pads. Yeah, I get all the Cottie hair off of it anyways. Yeah, I need my yellow spectacles. Hey. I haven't swept today, so I'm walking on crap. Now, this is going to get loud. I'm not going to mute the mic. Yeah, I need to get a screwdriver. We have to go medieval on these things, man. Change the cutoff wheel. That one's expended. That's right. I need a new trash can. I just use the floor. That's what a floor is there for, right? Just don't drop the screw. I did that one day. And I had to find me a new arbor. I couldn't find the screw. Not a new. These discs are expensive. These are the discs I used. 409. We got a few of them left. Gotta order more. with 3 left. I think I got a whole other pack in there. I got to look in the drawer. But I go through a lot of these because I do a lot of these transmission controllers. Okay, this was a trade. I already got his shipped out. So I'm down to 2 of these. And so if I got to go through and mark all these. Where is my piece of paper? Got me a pen. I did like 6 of these one time, and I forgot to mark whose was whose, and I had to go through all my unboxing videos, and oh, that was a nightmare. And I've got like 5 more coming in. 5 more of these. And this one I don't have any x-rays of, so when I cut it open, I got to take a few x-rays to get the bonding wires. So that was a trade-in. I gotta not dox my customers here. Okay. I don't need to write that on Paul Daniels' card. I'll just use my mouse, back of my Mauser order sheet. There we go. J056-1. That goes to that guy. So this is a Daihatsu for like a. These are all for key trucks. So, okay, this is 114.5. That is a. Okay, that guy paid by check. These are. It's rare that I have all 3 different types or 4 different types here at one time. I should take a picture of them all. And this is a turbocharged. It's a 154-3. And that goes to okay. And ooh, poked me. This guy here attempted to open it, but he was way too high on his line. He needs to be down here. Because if you're up here and you got to get down in here, and say if there's acid leakage and it took out a bonding wire down here, you need to be able to get in there. So don't open way up here, even though there's a pretty line to go straight across. Over time, I've decided to come down. That's pretty much right where the end of that connector goes. So. Okay. So this one will replace my exchange. That's not bad. 4 tonight. So let's see. This guy is 114-5. He is the first to get done. Next person that came in line was that guy. Okay, that's the order I do them in as they arrived. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I was watching Raph's video. This shall not be opened. I was like, wait a second. And he mentioned, because he was mentioning to me in there that I do some transmission controllers that have to be precision cut. So. And these are aluminum circuit boards. That's the back of the circuit board right there. So anybody that's done aluminum circuit boards with aluminum ceramic nitride knows how difficult and a pain in the ass they are to solder. Okay, don't lose those screws, Steven. Okay. Yeah, I got my scribe, I got my square, and I will sit here. Let me bring this phone over. This takes a little while to scribe them out. I used to hate doing these, but I've done over 100, maybe 200 of them so far. I kind of like doing them now. I mean, they're a pain in the ass, but I will watch the chat here while I do this before the Cottie would already be up here all in my shit, so. Don't matter which way I score these. Am I on video there? You can barely see. I'm not going to worry about doing a video on scoring these. I score them so I have a line to follow. And this dimension from here to here is perfect for doing the edges. I don't remember, like this. So that depth, so if you place this edge right there, that is the perfect dimension. Just got to make sure you're square. That's the perfect dimension. And then just go from this tab there. It's hard to do this on camera. And this is just carbide scribe. It's a Starrett. The LS Starrett company. Machinist scribe. It's sharp, as you can see. It just tears the plastic right up. That just gives you a line to follow, and it's right perfect to there. So. I gotta make up more pre-made cap kits because I think I've only got 5 left. So when I get 4 or 5 of these is when I do them. A little bit further on the back there. Sometimes you poke yourself. You shouldn't be pushing sharp things toward your fingers. You should be going the other way. But you want to follow safety protocols. Yeah, now that I hot. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah, just drop in and out whenever. I'm going to be up until I get tired. I said I got buttons to build. But I'm running a little bit behind on the tranny controllers, so gotta get those done. Or at least started. Gotta come off. Okay, that nice, good line all the way around. A little bit far on that one, but it don't matter. Okay. I appreciate you dropping in, MK Fix. I like all my viewers. If I get this done, the faster I can get these open, faster I can go to the fun stuff. This is the hardest part. I wish there was a faster way, a faster and cleaner way to cut these open. But there don't seem to be. Because this is like a fiberglass reinforced plastic, so... The deeper the line I can get, the better. But the yellow spectacle protectors, those really help bring out the contrast of the line. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was some sort of like, I was looking at hot wire type cutters where you could drop it down to a certain area and then pull it through, but they just weren't affordable. I've done an opening video before. Yeah, I was hoping a couple others would have came in by now, but I guess they are late shipping them. Sucks to be them because, yeah, it don't matter. If the thing arrived yesterday, it would have been cut open today. And you would have gotten it quicker. If I've got two or, within the 14 days I like to keep my schedule, if a couple of them arrive within those 14 days, I just do them all in one day. So... kind of awesome that the speed squares like the perfect measurements. I mean, I wish it was right down at the lock lugs there, but having it slightly higher is okay. Okay. All of them have been scribed. Okay, eyeballs on. And my eyeballs. And get me a paper towel and Windex. Clean those. I gotta clean my eyepieces too. This over here so it don't get molten plastic all over it. This really melts the plastic, man. All right. Eyeballs are clean. I can see nice and brightly now. And how I like to start these. Right at the corner. Now flip it to this corner. I don't know if you can see that there. And it don't matter if you're slightly off because the caps will do their thing. I just go through and got my way through. I try to get as straight as possible, but if you wait too long, it starts melting. I got a little crooked on that one, but it's okay. Once it's sealed back up and sanded smooth, you really don't notice it. Now the corners is where you usually break the tool. So yeah. A little melty there, but I got something beeping at me. What is beeping at me? This X-ray machine's beeping at me. Why is it beeping at me? Why was the X-ray machine beeping at me? Oh, that's going to be annoying. I think that's the UPS in it beeping. Well, let me put this down. I'm going to shut it down because I don't know what that beeping is. I think that's the UPS battery, the UPS. Okay, well, that was weird. Gotta figure out why that was beeping. Okay. More Russian bride partner crap. Noise suppression, okay. Yeah, so let's continue on. Ooh, that one popped. Let's see that line. Yeah. Hot plastic everywhere. It's all over you. A little bit. Got a little bit in there, a little bit. Oh well. It'll take off on you if you don't hold it tight. I can smell the fish in that one, man. Woof. I can smell the fish in that one. That one's got some leaky caps, I can tell. Just when you pop them open, you can smell it. It's just... I give myself a little bit of extra when I go through that a second time, just to try to keep it straight as possible, because that's the line that you're going to see. Oops, just lost it. Just lost it. And when you do that, it gets buried into it, or it'll stick and get glued to the plastic. And can't believe I got, how many was that? 3, almost 4 completely done. And it's the corners that always break your wheel. They're real thin wheels. I mean, they're not that thick. I'll bring Cottie back out here once this is done. I gotta figure out what that beeping was on the UPS. The X-ray machine's never beeped like that on me before. All right. Whew, I can smell that one, man. There it is. Usually the cutoff wheel don't go, that flies around in there. But hopefully it didn't. I don't think it damaged anything. Hopefully not. Let's see if you need to get to any of those little bonding wires inside there. That one there. Oop, I forgot that side. Why didn't somebody say anything? Yeah. That one's open. That one's open. Little stiction. But then I take a razor and my clippers and a razor. I just take the clippers here now. Just trim off the flashing. It's sharp. Try not to, you can sometimes just pick it off, but it will poke you. And it just clips right off. It looks nasty, but once you, I got a little crazy on that one, but it's okay. You'll never see that once it's full of glue. Just clean off the flashing. Yeah, I'm a little bit crooked on that one. Can't win them all, man. Yeah, and a little bit crooked. Never notice once it's all glued back together. Now, this is an exchange unit. This is one I redo to do an exchange. So. And then I just take a razor and scrape up the edge. It looks just fine. And I do the same thing on all these. I just throw it on the floor and sweep it up later. I don't need my, it's hard to do this on the camera, so. Yeah, be careful when you're doing these because you don't want to put foreign objects in there. But to figure out what that beeping was. I think it's the only thing with the X-ray machine that I found was wrong with it was the UPS. But now it seemed to like want to hold after I left it on for left it charging for a few days. So maybe it's like a low battery warning that was going off on it. I'm just gonna go and disconnect the UPS because I don't need a UPS on it. We can live with the beeping. I'll take an X-ray of this or that one, because you don't want to take an X-ray of this because you'll get the cross right in the middle of it and make it hard to see. Okay. Yeah, pretty crude, but it is what it is. You never get it perfect unless you're in a fixture of some sort. I'd love to find a faster and quicker way to open these. Faster, quicker, and cleaner. There's gotta be. This is the worst part about the job right here. Cleaning this flashing up. Why X-ray it? See all that epoxy? These little jumper wires go into the epoxy, and you got to know where they go. And each of these, like the Daihatsu here, is slightly different in its setup. See, like, I'll show you under the microscope when I get to that point. You got different bonding wire arrangements for the strapping. So without knowing that strapping, if somebody sends one in that they attempted to do and they screwed up the bonding wires, you got to be able to redo it. This guy here, I think he wanted to do an exchange, but since he already attempted to cut it open, I was like, no. I don't take these if they've been cut open and messed with because of that exact reason, the bonding wires. But now that I know where I've got an X-ray machine and I can see through that epoxy and see where they go, I won't mind taking them in if they've been opened, but not for exchanges, so. I will do the repair on them, and that's going to be an hourly rate because chasing out and soldering to the board's a pain in the ass. It's aluminum, so. I tried to do it with the Hako equipment. Hako equipment was a no-go. Hako equipment was just not powerful enough. The JBC's perfect. It's got just enough power to do it. Try to get as much off with my hand as possible. Yes, gets too sharp. Yeah, one day I'll sit down and figure out with somebody how to cut these open quicker and cleaner and more consistent. Yeah, I might have to pull it back off that X-ray machine and disconnect the UPS. Like I said, I've never heard it beep before. It just started beeping tonight. And I think that's why they got rid of it, is the UPS batteries were dead. Yeah, X-ray machine's been a very valuable tool. It'll, like when I did a couple boards, I X-rayed them because they had corrosion. I'm learning how to read the X-rays to see how far, see what traces are super corroded. See why I do that line right there? It's really close to the end of the connector there, but allows you to get in deep in there if you need to without having to go inside of a hole. I've seen it where acids leaked on the back corner there and got a little tiny bonding wire down there. It just eats the conductive epoxy that they're epoxied on with. They're not soldered, they're epoxied. And these go in the order that they arrived, so. On the workbench. I don't play favorites unless they're paying me extra. If they want to pay me extra, I'll do it tomorrow. Because I gotta literally... This is a big mess. You guys can't see it here, but it's plastic everywhere when you do this, so... Okay, I'll show you here. If you look right in this corner here, there's no jumpers there. But in the Daihatsu here, there's 2 jumpers. So, and then the different configuration down here. So. They're pretty much all the base circuit board. It's just they're strapped. Each one's strapped slightly different. Oh, I was going to take a picture of all 4 of them. Oh, well. Untouched. Open. And rarely I get all 4 of them, all 4 models at the same time. Yeah, when I glue these back up, you barely see the cut. You can still see the cut, but you know, like that, I'm slightly off. But it kind of helps keeping each lid knowing which one it goes on to. So. Maybe I should have timed myself on this to do 4 of them. I keep saying I'm going to do that, and I never do. But I work so inconsistent. I mean, I might open them tonight and work on them tomorrow. Or I might work on them Thursday. Depends on how I feel. Nice thing about the way I run my business here. I do what I want. I do it at my own pace, my own time. Yeah, see, it's horrible. But when it's... When all the flashing is cleaned off, don't look bad at all. Talk about anti-repair, man. These were considered modules. They weren't made to be repaired. But every one of them has bad caps. I can just smell the fish. And I just replace... I used to grind. Like you can see right here, I used to grind the epoxy all the way back to be able to get in there and solder another surface mount on there. And I'm like, I cracked boards. I was like, nope. We're just doing through hole and sticking it down onto the pads. It's a repair. It's not... It don't have to look pretty. It's a repair. Sometimes it comes off in a whole straight line. And I cut these all the way off here. I usually cut those all the way off so I don't melt them with the soldering iron when I'm in there. And I trim this at an angle. Helps for reassembly. And it looks much better that way. So, okay, that was first. Daihatsu, I believe, was second, third, and fourth. We'll take these over here and clean up and go get Cottie back in here. I'm wearing slippers too. God damn it. And I got plastic in my socks. Yes, I wear socks with slippers. Yeah. Gotta verify I've got extra of those because I got those coming in this week. I'll be doing this in a couple more days, but I gotta figure out why that thing was beeping. That's gonna piss me off. I haven't taken it apart yet. I'm gonna have to do a live stream taking it apart. And put my tools where they belong. Oh, I've been going through my through-hole capacitors. I don't do much. I'm starting to do more through-hole work lately, but let's get this all wiped up here. See all the plastic shards? Just goes everywhere, man. And I got holes on my bench, so when it gets in the bins. Well, my slippers are sandals, man. I might not use the right words sometimes. Oh, this Cottie hair too. She thinks she owns the place. Yeah, she really don't like the Dremel tool. It's really loud. Here's the broom. She don't like the broom either. Right? The only time she's really hissed is at the broom. I got my good socks on, my snap-on, nice plushy socks. So stuff falls right in them. It's a pain in the butt to get them out, get it out. Oh, a mess, man. Plus I haven't swept in like 3 days, so if I don't sweep every day, it becomes a huge mess if I'm out here working. Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's just 3D printer. Oop. I hope it's not an overcharge on the battery. I'm gonna have to figure out what the beeping of the battery is on that thing. Baxitron BioVision beeping, gotta figure out what it is. It's probably the UPS system in it. But I can't have that thing beeping on me, even when it's powered off. I figured I'd leave it on for a couple days, just plugged in, not powered up. See what it does. If the batteries would at least charge, I found out here. God damn. All these Russian brides. Nah, I would need a real powerful vacuum. I mean, it's in my hair. It's all over me. It just throws it everywhere, man. But I just sweep. That's all you have to do. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Oh, yeah. Good use of shipping labels. Clean up the Cottie hair. I think Cottie just sleeps right here. He kind of sleeps on it. Try to remove it after I clean it, but she just jumps right back up on it. Okay. Put the dustpan up, put the broom up. Get these yellow eyeballs off. Now let's take an x-ray of that thing. So you're gonna have to deal with the beeping. Yeah, it's not beeping now. Oh, maybe if I had the thing, I didn't have it plugged in. That's why. That was running off of batteries. That's why it was beeping. So I guess the UPS thing on this does work. So that was running off of batteries. I didn't have the friggin' machine plugged in. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna have to go. It's gonna have to probably recalibrate now that I've had it unplugged for a while. Okay, well, I definitely know now that the UPS kind of works. It's supposed to be able to hold it and stay on for a couple hours. Okay, hope I had the settings right and you were able to see all that without it jittering and glitchy this time. Because the last time I did this, everything was jittery and glitchy. And I've got to pull the electronics oscilloscope apart, pull the power supply out, and change the reefers in it. Okay, let's turn this on. Mouse ain't working now. What the hell? Okay. That is weird. Maybe I'm gonna try a different mouse. Do I have a different mouse? I know I do. Somewhere around here. Trackball. Let me reboot this again. Let's do a restart and see what happens. Well, that's kind of cool. I left that on for a while. At least I know now that the UPS kind of works. I'm still learning this X-ray machine, so. But my mouse ain't working. There, now it's working. But it's looking for internet connection. I ain't got internet hooked up to this thing. Okay, let's see if it's gonna have to calibrate again. The mouse is working again. Okay, it lit up this time. Not needing to calibrate. Go get my flash drive. Oh, I got, let's see here. No flash drive in there. Where'd my flash drive go? There's one. Let me see what we got up here. And we'll call one. Where'd all my flash drives go? Oh, here's a flash drive. This one will work. Go buy one. They're not that expensive. Okay. We are going to do a cover off x-ray of this Daihatsu. Right here, we're going to see what's underneath that epoxy. And we're going to see where those faint little jumpers all go to when they go into that epoxy. And I've got a couple people, these Daihatsu ones are unobtainable. You cannot find them. So okay. I'll let you hear the beeps. I don't know if you can hear the beeps or not. But I'm gonna put this right here. Plug my flashy drive in. I'm gonna start a procedure. I can't record this because the camera is not able to get this far. Patient data. This is going to be a Daihatsu. What was the number on this Daihatsu? We're in 2750. Okay, I am Dr. Ryan Labs. No birth date, no body part, no laterally, no position view. Study name, YouTube, Ryan Labs. Start. And I'm not making these public because these are mine. This is called my information for repair. Device panel. I want, these are Mitsubishi controllers. I want full manual, kilovolts. I want 36. MA 1.5. I want time at 6 seconds. Not 9. No. It's too much. 6. Not 6.10. Too much there. 6. Average images 1. Set. I'm going to hit the button. 6-second exposure. Okay. And I get to see what that looks like, and I'll pop it up on the screen here in a minute. I got to transfer it from one computer to the other because dumbass me can't figure out Windows 7 networking. So let's throw it over to that bench. Oh, did we get a good image? Let me see. Can I see the bonding wires? Yes, I can. I can see them all but one. but I think this is good enough. I'm gonna try me enhance. Yes, I can see them all but one, and I can guess pretty much where that one goes. Those are nice and clear, 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 clear. I'm gonna save this to the flash drive. I'm gonna save it as a TIFF, 16-bit, uncompressed. Drive E. New folder. EAI HATSU Daihatsu. Okay. I can definitely see some corrosion. I'm learning what corrosion looks like on an X-ray. I can see some corrosion on some pads. That's just build up from the leaky capacitors. Well, I'll bring it over here and show y'all. Okay. Ooh, I might want to save it as a bitmap for that computer. I don't know if that computer over there can read. The streaming computer can read TIFF. We do it as a bitmap. Save. Bitmap's only 8-bit depth, not 16, so it's not as pretty. Okay. Let me plug this in. Oh, there was my flash drive plugged into the computer here. Oh, this won't work. Okay, so we took an X-ray. Let me grab that module, throw it under the microscope. So I can show, I can just see the corrosion on it. Right through the microscope here. Throw the microscope up. What the hell? Why is most... mosaic's not up. Cancel. That was weird. Might have to reset my... No, that's not it. There it is. Okay. Let's pull up the X-ray. I have to... Oh, you're not updating on the middle of the live stream windows. Nope, nope, nope. Windows wants to update. I don't think so. I had to do that one time on me. I didn't catch it and it automatically updated. Cottie must have knocked her camera down. Or I bumped it. Ooh, let's get Cottie. We need Cottie. That everybody wants. Gotta get the thing that attracts the people. Well, hello, Mr. Norman. Does Mr. Norman want to go out there? Here, come here, Mr. Norman. Come here. Oh, come here. Mr. Norman, we'll let Mr. Norman have cookies, yes. Mr. Norman gets cookies. Here, we'll give Mr. Norman cookies. Let's find the cookies. He's shy. Here, Mr. Norman, here. Cookies. Here. Cookies? You don't want cookies? He's not as friendly as Cottie. Cookies? He's an old man. No, he's like, I don't want it. He don't even want cookies. Let me go find Cottie Kitty. She earns her keep. Well, come earn your cookies. Yeah, we'll do the x-ray. There's Cottie. She'll eat those cookies. Well, you don't want those cookies either? Right here, cookies here. Yep. I'd add the lid on here. Okay. She's already scared. Okay, let's figure out how to open this freaking x-ray. No. That didn't turn out. Format's corrupt and the tip is black. What the hell? Edit. Whoa, that's not right. I'm gonna have to go resave that. I hope the other guys didn't do that or I'll be retaking him. Okay. I might have to retake some x-rays if the... Let's try to... Okay, let me file. Maybe I'll unplug the drive before it finished writing. We'll get it figured out. Okay, TIFF worked on 8 BPP, but the 16 didn't. I'm gonna have to retake that guy's images, so. Damn it. Oh well. It don't matter. He'll be back. If it didn't work out right. That's the nice thing about me, is I warranty my work. I just had a guy come over, have some stuff done, x-rays, about a week ago. Okay, I need to add window capture. Photos. Select a window. Why isn't photos coming up? There we go. Now we've got an x-ray. Okay, so if you've seen that board, we can see these little white lines. These little white lines are the bonding wires. And then over here, down here, the brighter shade is, the brighter white's the epoxy. You can see this capacitor here has been leaking. This capacitor here's, these are generally the two that leak really bad. This capacitor here's leaked, and that's these little white spots. Let me show you on the actual unit. You can see them right, I don't know if you can see my mouse. They're right by the black epoxy right here. And you can see that little crust, that's leakage from those capacitors. So that goes to the normal spot, normal spot, normal spot, normal spot, normal spot. There's like one in the corner. Let me go to it here. Under the microscope here. I'll use a probe to point. There is one under the epoxy right there. And then there's a couple under the epoxy here, in here. And it, for some reason, they don't show on the x-ray. And I can't figure out. And it kind of, one kind of shows down here. But the Daihatsu, it's using 2 of the 3 transistors here. So you got 1 transistor, 2 transistor, and the turbo, all 3 of them are populated. So you can see it, a bonding wire there. It comes up to the side of that capacitor that's buried in epoxy, and then that pad's buried in epoxy. So if this bonding wire, but I don't think that bonding wire goes anywhere other than to that capacitor. So we come up here, it goes to this is a carbon resistor. I'll show you on right here. From this spot to that spot, I believe that's a carbon resistor. Let me show you on here. They're painted on resistors. Yeah, that's a painted on resistor. That would be right here. See if that's the route. Get back here. Could just do a markup and trace it out instead of having to go twice. Yeah, it's right there. So it goes through that cap. That's a cap. It's under the epoxy there. Yeah, right there. So if I needed to, I could Dremel or grind in and solder a wire to that cap and then jumper it over. But I don't think that really goes anywhere. Because sometimes they put the bonding wires on and they don't go anywhere. So we're going right to there on the inside of that cap. To another resistor. Okay. That goes to another resistor right there. Painted on a resistor. I need to figure out what values those resistors are. Let me focus this in while we're... There we go. Now we should be parafocaled. Focus on the camera might be a little bit better. So you can see the leakage there. Leakage. It's all dried up electrolytic acid. So they should be pretty green. But that one's got some pretty good leakage in it. So now what do I do with the top of that thing? Uh-oh. Around here somewhere. Is Cottie laying on it? Are you on it? Nope, there it is. Hey, don't lose the cover. Okay. So I know my microscope camera sucks. It's not in focus totally, but I'm at the limits with this camera. I don't have a fine, I got a fine focus that I can use, but yeah, it's got a lot of leakage here. It's gonna need a lot of cleaning. This one's gonna take some time. But see how they do the epoxy? Yeah, they squirt the epoxy on there and it encapsulates that. So I gotta literally cut the caps, when I pull the caps off, I gotta get the bases out. So I gotta use the grinder and pull the bases out. So but you see my top up here. I don't know if you can read it. Daihatsu, Grind Labs, X-Ray 1. I know when the machine sits there and constantly beeps that the batteries are running dead in the UPS. So I thought they were totally dead because I totally forgot I unplugged it to do something else and it fired right up. So, but yeah, I can tell You can tell this one here is leaking because it's got a lot of crusties around the pins. Same here, it's got a lot of crusties. This one don't have as much crusties. This one's got a lot of crusties around the pins. I mean, you can just see it right there. There's a little jumper that goes from here to there. Barely see it in there. I don't even think you can see it, but it goes from this point to there. And what happens is this capacitor here pukes its freaking guts out, and the acid leaks all the way down here, and it pools up right here, and it completely gets rid of that ground connection right there. And if that happens, the transmission controller it don't start. So, and that's a real itty bitty tiny bonding wire. And I can also put it up in an angle and take another picture and get through the back end of this connector and show you the pins where they're connected there. I don't know if you can see what I just did, but all right. So that's why I bought an X-ray machine. So what shall we do next? I've got this Magewell card. We can X-ray it. We won't see anything underneath the heat sink there, but we'll see in all this. I can get real close. I can get to the bonding wires inside the chip if need be. We can X-ray that if we want. Want to? I'll do it. It's small. It'll fit. I don't know how many layers it is, so it'll be a good test for that. Hey, patient data. Enter manually. Magewell. I forgot the model number. What's the model number of that? Pro Capture 4K. HDMI 4K. PCIe last. Start. Take a picture, see what happens. Might have to up it. I really wanted to get a 3D CT scanner. Oh, I'm crooked. Yeah, and this is not gonna happen, I don't think. It's processing, but I'm way crooked. Yeah, it looks better. Okay. Yeah, this ain't gonna happen. Let me device panel, full manual. Let me crank this up to 40. Let me go about 10 seconds. 10 seconds, set. It's ain't gonna happen. It's got way too thick of ground plane. We'll show you what it looks like. Oh, need my memory stick. Morning, Carthor. We just did x-ray. We're doing another x-ray here too. We're gonna do the we're doing a Magewell HDMI card, but it's not turning out. I mean, it's getting there. I'm gonna do one more. It's processing. Might be better. This is like a multi-ground plane card. Yeah, it is not turning out. I'll show you what it looks like. Wait for the USB light to stop blinking. That means it's done writing. Okay, it's done writing. Safe to remove. Okay, let me show you what this card looks like. It's just like probably an 8-layer card with multiple thick planes. Yes, I have an X-ray machine. Okay, so let's go Daihatsu. The 348. There it is right there. Okay, that was the Magewell card. You can see all the balls underneath the heatsink for the VGA chip. You can see the balls underneath the memory chips, where the balls are. And they got a lot of signaling, equal length tracing, and inside the layers of the board there, because this heavy plane on the outside. You can go here and you can see the lead frame package, and then you can see the little bonding wires all in there. Yep. Oh, and we're violating a channel rule. We have a new chatter, so we got to give Cottie a cookie. She was sitting there meowing at me, going, "Somebody else is chatting." Let me show you the card. And I got to take a picture of this other. All right, so that's the card we just did on the X-ray. There. We just X-rayed that card. It's just the HDMI capture card. It's got a lot of ground, or a lot of plane layers. So it's, and it don't quite fit on the, I'm in a mag 1 point. I'm using the 1.45X mag. So yeah, the rule is anytime a new chatter comes in, Cottie gets cookies. So, but I got to actually do this one here. Turn the microscope back on. I was gonna do a video on this, but I failed to do it because I was just trying to get stuff done. Ooh, gotta get Cottie up there a little bit. There's Cottie's. Okay, this is another Daihatsu, same model. I'll show you. I got all the parts sitting here. Don't want to. Okay. So similar. The Daihatsu, it's a slightly different model number, but they do make the same model number in a plastic one. So these ones here, they suffer a similar fate. They suffer from capacitor leakage, and it leaks and corrodes the copper. And it also corrodes the vias here, 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 here. There's like 6 of them right here. These just go through to the ground. It corrodes that via, so you have to plug them and solder from both sides. This set here, those all toned out. These were fine. But this trace right here, I don't know if you can see it. These will usually break. I'm still getting used to this. This one's kind of broke. After you clean off all the corrosion, it corrodes out right there. You see it's almost separated the trace from the pad. That one already bridged. But I'm going to x-ray, see, like right there, it's slowly eating it away, and that will completely eat it all the way around. Just like right in here. I missed some corrosion right there. See that black spot? See that black? That's all these little black spots here. See that copper there? I gotta go through this with a fine, all the way through that will continue to corrode until there's nothing left. So I gotta go through and scrape all that and tin it. Right there. That black. I don't know if you can see that corrosion. I'm not done with this by far. It's going to take a while. This one's kind of underquoted it. But I got to go through there, and then I'll go through and hit it with the little electric brush. But I had to do that all the way down right in this neighborhood too. Got a little bit more to go there. But I just started on this last night. So, but there's a lot of corrosion. I just got to take another picture of it now. Yeah, Cottie's always observing. But where a lot of people screw up when they do these is they don't remove the chip right here. Just right there. They don't remove the chip, which I've already got all the corrosion cleaned off the legs and those retinned. So that chip is ready to go back on. But they don't repair these vias. And they'll say, oh, I put new caps and everything. They don't clean off the corrosion. And it takes time to go through all this and clean off all that black. Anywhere you see black, you just got to clean it. It is a must. I might have to remove that diode to get under it. It's fine. But this one's almost done. I spent like 2 hours on it already. Probably got another hour and a half, 2 hours on it, which kind of underbid it, but it didn't look as bad. But yeah, corrosion is horrible on the boards. So yeah, with that Paul Daniels light, it's so bright, it underexposes everything else, but it's fine. I gotta take a picture of this board here. You gotta do it up on the high mag in that neighborhood right there. And this will tell me, I can go, I'm slowly learning how to read the broken traces. Broken traces are, yeah, you can spot those like, you know, a candle in the pitch black night, you know. But let me take a picture of this. Redo my settings. This board gets slightly different settings. This was what model number? I already got a file working on this one, so yeah, that guy will come back if I screwed up his images. 16-bit TIFF should have been super clear, so. This is a 87510. Yes, right there. Okay. Device panel. I want 40. On 8 seconds. Got a pretty good ground plane, but I can get a really set. Taking an X-ray. I don't know if you guys can hear the beep. Message me in the chat if you can. Did I just not do my... I missed that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't select the right patient data. Darn it. All right, well, let's see. Patient data. Select from database. Okay. Start. And I want to X-ray. All right, now we're gonna get it. And I'll go through this X-ray and show you what I'm learning to see. It's processing the data. What was that? Something popped up. What's annoying over here? Can't hear the beep? Damn. Okay. Save as. I'm just going to save this as a bitmap. It can go in the Daihatsu. And I need to move it over a bit. Get this other side here. Get to where I was working. Next image. Taking the beep. Yeah, it's pretty loud, the beep. But I think the noise reduction stops it. So. I'm going to do both these images and then I'll go put them on the computer and show you what I see. Yeah, it's just had a lot of surface corrosion. It wasn't too deep, it was just everywhere. So okay. Well, let's plug this in. Take off photos. Let's close these photos down. Close window. Close window. Don't accidentally close OBS. That would suck. Okay. You can hear the beep kind of. Yeah, it's... I think the noise cancellation on the microphone cancels it out. Okay. Get the board, and I can show you what some stuff looks like. I wish I would have done an x-ray before I put copper tinning, or put some tinning on it. Let me board up there. Let's start right in this corner right there. It looks horrible. I mean, it is just... Let's start up right there. It'll look better once it's all reflowed. But working with the corroded copper here, you get what you get for tinning. I don't want to overdo it. Let's see, Daihatsu. Okay, let's start right here. Let's pull that photo up. Showing I got two picture things open. I don't have two pictures open. All right. So right here, you can see it, the little difference in consistency here. You can see that's real thin copper with a little bit of lead and tin solder right there. You can see the crack right here. That crack going all the way, almost all the way. It just only held on right there. So that whole pad there is cracking away from this whole ground plane here. Same right here. You can see it cracking right there. That's just been eaten away by the electrolytic juices, because there's usually solder mask right here, and then the pad is where it leaks out onto the edge of the pad, and it gets in the crack between the solder mask and the pad where there's a little, yeah, it's from corrosion. So let me show you on a healthy pad here. I gotta, let me pull this up. I will show you on a healthy pad what I'm talking about here. So I gotta get my view. Okay, so see this, see like that resistor right there? Let me find a healthier one. Okay, so this similar situation right here. This C18, you see that? Am I blocking it? I might be blocking it with a window here. Yes. No, I'm not blocking it. Am I backwards? Yeah, I need to transform this. I'm reversed on my microscope. Okay, hold on. Gotta transform that. Maybe not. Okay, right there. This C18 right here, if this area right here, say if this was an electrolytic capacitor and the acid leaked, it would leak around that pad. It would seep underneath the solder mask, but it would eat that copper first and it'd break the pad away. So that's what we're looking at right here. Right there. That is a crack. And there's still, I didn't do a good enough job. I gotta, if you don't get it all off, it's just gonna continue to eat it. But you can only do so much before it becomes beyond economical. So I just put a light amount of solder on it. It'll look like R2 right there, right by R2. But that's what you're looking at right there. Let's see. Another thing I learned on diodes, like this is a diode right here. If it was shorted, it would be solid white across there. So. I can go through and inspect the diodes. Now the other area I was working on was down here. That diode looks good. And you can check the two bonding wires on the transistors too. Those are good. And if they were shorted, you would see a big spot on a shorted transistor. Or if they were open, you would not see a bonding wire. So instead of having to go through and test all the transistors, you can just go through and look. Unless it's, you still want to test them, but I want to look right in this neighborhood here where I've been working. Oh, another thing is vias, like these holes here are vias. If they were not white around the hole, if it was just like a solid black, that'd be a via that's gone. There's nobody does, you know, this type of in-depth stuff on, shows you their findings. But I'll go through and I'll look at all the traces. This trace right here, going to this transistor, see it? It's almost gone. So I'm going to be looking at repairing that trace right there. Let me pull it up on the microscope here. I don't know, can you see that? It's almost gone. So that's done. That was corrosion. That goes to that transistor, and it's part of the circuit. Let me look at that on the board here. That would be this right there. Yeah, almost missed that. See that corrosion right there? See? If I wouldn't have taken an x-ray, I would have checked from here to there, and it would have given me continuity, but it wouldn't have been good enough. But I missed that corrosion right there. I got it here, got it there, but I missed it right there. So that right there is a bad spot. So I will go through this whole image here and look. It's easier and quicker to do it this way. Super big on the screen. On the computer screen there, it's not that big, but or on the YouTube screen. And this just I can spend 10 minutes doing this, or I can spend 30-40 minutes or longer going through and checking everything to find a little anomaly like that. I just want to go through anywhere I've seen the corrosion. I'll hold the board in my hand and look where I've worked, removed corrosion. There was a transistors all have their bonding wires, so nothing's open. Don't see any big blot, no white or black spots. You see those transistors are good. A little dot on that resistor right there. Might be suspect. That just might be an aberration. But I think that's the only thing I missed right there is a little bit of corrosion and a bad it's connected. I mean, it would work, but if I don't clean the corrosion out of there and repair it, how long is it going to work for? So but I don't see anything that is glaring to me that other than that one thing there. That's not a break. That's just transition to different thicknesses of solder mask. I could hit it for a little bit longer and get a little bit more detail. But I want to go back to this one. I want to double check this area. Like this, how that plating on that hole is okay. That plating on that hole is okay. That one's okay. This one's just got a little extra solder still on the hole. Transistor looks good. So that V is good now. That V is good. These were just black when I took it on the other X-ray underneath the chip. Want to look at this pad here. That's good. Sometimes this pad will be broke right here because the electrolytic corrosion. That one looks good. That trace looks good. I get lost sometimes when I gotta reorient and zoom out. So that trace is good. We just got this crack there. Add repair there. That resistor looks good. All connections are good. Just a little extra solder on that hole. That V is good. Don't need to repair it. That V is good. If these vias were open, there would be a hole. So I just got a couple little more items to do right up in this neighborhood. I can put this thing back together. So I hope you guys found this informative. But this is these here can take a long time to get looking nice. But I like that I can just sit there and do the X-ray and go to exactly the area I'm working on. Okay, so that's kind of cool. The batteries aren't totally dead in this thing. Cottie needs a cookie. She's being a good girl. And I have eBay orders. Crap, I gotta do those. Let me get those going. Yeah, this microscope software sucks, and multimeter's locked up again. This multimeter is horrible. I gotta talk to Siglant about the multimeter issues. Okay, let me get my eBay orders done. I skipped one yesterday. I usually try to get them the same day out. But I was being lazy. I got 3 orders to do. Okay, 30 diodes. Those are where? Empty. 2, B1M2. Ugh. Coils. I lost an order. I ended up having to cancel it, and a week later I found it. I just sent them to the guy. Got so many parts. eBay's kind of good for using and keeping inventory. If I don't lose stuff in these drawers, because I got so much like overflowing. Diodes should not be in this drawer, but they're right there. Scotch key, 20 volt, 3 amp, right? One and 5820. 20 volt, 3 amp. DO20180. Okay, those diodes get packed. Okay, so corrosion on boards is a pain. Yes, it is. MK Fix says nope. Yeah. Corrosion on boards is a total pain. I hope that wasn't nope on the being a pain. I don't like corrosion. But no, the nope was for the sound. That was right. Okay, I gotta follow my chat. Okay. Wrap that in bubble. Where's my bubble? Bubble, bubble. We got a bubble. Oop. No. Oh, no, not that way. Go that way. Get over there. You don't like the bubble. Yeah. Where is this going? Get shipping label. $2. I sold 30 diodes for $2.66. Somebody got a deal. I just don't want the shit around anymore, man. You use it for a couple projects. Oh, it's going to Beaver Creek, Oregon. Pretty close. Yeah, we are. Well, I need one more. She knows it's eBay. Heat seal. I put a seal on the package. It's heat sealed. Then seal it. And that's the way You package something so it don't get lost. I need another trash can. That's right. I need to buy me a trash can. I ain't gonna get to building buttons today, am I? And I got everything piled on the freaking scale again. I'm going against my shop rules, man. I had to make room for cutting. Got these batteries right here. Don't know what I got them for. Can't remember. Got them for something. I feel so bad. I shipped an image, or I shipped something. And I put 4 pounds. I was just being in a hurry. Totally my fault. I put 4 ounces and it came up to 5. And UPS delivered it postage due. Usually they won't do that. They'll just bill you on eBay. That's 2.1 ounces. Purchase the shipping label. All done. 1 to go. I won't dox them. And you just close the whole browser window, man. Now I got 2 paid. Ooh, tungstens. Where'd I put those? Sylvania tungsten electrodes. Okay. B9. Sylvania. Those are 1/8 inch by 7 inch. Right there. Those are heavy. I forgot how heavy tungstens are. These are old tungsten carbide. Tungsten electrodes. This one's a sealed package. This one's open. So I'm going to verify its contents. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Green tip. We're good. Did you see that on there? There are 10 of them there. That's a full pack. I gave this stuff away. Stuff I don't use anymore. I got like 2 more packs right here. I had listed them a couple days ago. Yeah, I get those listed. And that one's a sealed package. So I think I sold those for like 16 bucks. How much do those weigh? Yeah. Nice. Drop it. Not like you're gonna break it. 1 pound 7 ounces. Yeah, $17.50 plus ship, I think. Go back to the order details, get shipping label. We're 2 pounds 864. This is going to Los Angeles, California. And this gets new USPS grounded Vantage packing. Saves a lot of money on packing. She just don't like bubble wrap, man. That's how things get broke around here. Oh, it's okay. He's all hiding over here. She don't like bubble. Here, she knows when I got the bubble out to get off this bench because it's generally for packing. Wrap. Alright. Seal this up. I thought the guy wanted a lot more. I remember this guy wanted multiple, but you don't realize that it's $8, $9 to send 2 pounds nowadays. Let's see how that seals. That ain't, oop, well, that did come open. I got to do a little bit of, a little long. Hi, I'm hearing pops now. All right, that's, yeah. That ain't coming open. On with the glue flap. We're good. 1 pound, 8 ounces. 2 boxes of tungsten. Need my trap. I need another trash can. Darn it. I'm gonna start throwing this paper somewhere and forget about it. $13, $10, $2. I can go UPS, save 20 cents. But no, is already in Ground Advantage packing, purchase shipping label. Yeah, $15.74 is what I sold that. 2 boxes of tungsten. I think I could have probably scrapped it and made more, but somebody's bothering me. Oh, did my live stream end or am I still streaming? I don't know. Yeah, Cottie's still on there. Okay. That's 2 packages. Cottie want cookies? She's being a good girl. I wonder if one of these batteries, if I think I can get one of those to fit in my Hack RF. Friggin' seller sent me a Hack RF with a bad battery and just ghosted me back in September. Okay, next item. Keep closing that freaking browser out. I really don't need to do buttons tonight. I should do them tonight. One do within 24 hours. Here's a stick of RAM. $512 meg PC2. Yeah, that's an old stick of RAM. B7. That's generally not where I would have put that, but I must have been lazy that day and just tossed it in a box. Okay, let's find that RAM in this box. course, I didn't label it, did I? It's gotta be this. No, that was some weird ass Tektronix board. Looks like RAM, but it's not. Okay. And I probably marked it B7 and I didn't put it in B7. I'm gonna have to hunt for it. I gotta get a better system. But then I have to go change like 400 listings. It's not a fun thing to do. Got too much crap in these bins. I usually don't get them this full. But why would I put that in a B7? That's not a bin that. This? Here's what I just had. Yeah, it's not. I've done that a few times where I lose stuff. I think I put it in a spot in a wrong bin. I gotta go through all my bins and sort them. Those are inverters. Those don't belong in this bin either, so. This is gonna piss me off. Not in B7. Yeah, it went completely through B7 here. Nope. Why would I have said it was in B7 and I didn't? No, those are connectors. Yeah, bunch of rustling, man, because I'm a bad inventory version. This definitely ain't RAM. Oh man, it's gonna suck. Nope, not in B7. I just went through the whole freaking bin. That's gonna be a hunt. Those are 1 gig. Here's a 512. I need to check, make sure. Maybe I didn't put him in the bin. .667H1. That one's a 512. I didn't list these no more than a while ago, so. That's a 32 mag. That's a 64 mag. Gonna get no, I got that's a different one. This is an unknown, but this is the same stick number. 13 is easy. That's brand new. I'll send him that. One sold, one left, but I gotta find out where the hell those went. Okay, that's what he's getting. I gotta figure I'm gonna end up ending this listing because they're not where they're supposed to be. But I've got boxes of this old freaking, 64 mag, 32 mag, 256 mag, 512 mag RAM. I got to get it all listed. And if I would have shipped, this is the one that I'm late on shipping one day. Let me verify that number on the stick. Double check. MT4HTF, MT4HTF 646, AZ 667H1. That's a 51216. Yep. That's what's shipping. I probably just was lazy. I get lazy sometimes, just don't want to work. Then I screw up, have a brain fart. Cause myself more work than a lot. This is $10. I think. I want to end it. Okay. And I use using a priority box on that one, but as long as I don't remove the sticker. Yep. Okay. .2 ounces. Dealer up. Print me a label. I'm not going to end it. I'm going to end up having to go find that thing. It's going to bother me. Yeah, he bought it yesterday at 8 in the morning. Usually if you order it by 10 a.m., I'll have it shipped the same day. But I was lazy. $13.10. I gotta change shipping dimensions on all this crap. South Carolina. Package number 2 is, or number 3 is sealed. eBays are done. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to find that part. Yeah, she wants to sit close. She's like, pay attention to me. Maybe I should list this RAM. What's in this one? That's a 256 meg. Okay, what do I have, an empty 64 meg? And I figure this crap out. I know if I don't end that listing, somebody's gonna buy it. And then I'm gonna have to be hunting it down. Why would I put it in? You have to deal with me. I gotta find this part. It's gonna be in one of these bins. Could be in this computer stuff. Are those it? Watch, these are it. I bet you these are it. Watch, these are it. Right there. 512 meg RC. Jeez. Oh, now I've got. Yeah, right there. Found them. Old 512 meg right there. Sniff. Okay. Blessed by Cottie. I'll put these in B7 and change the quantity to 2. I gotta go through my other RAM. We can do that. See what RAM I have. We got tons of RAM. Old RAM. Maybe I got more 512 in there and I'll stick it in this bag. Let's switch cameras. I'll go through RAM. Screw it. Cottie bench cam. There we go. Cottie's got her own bench cam. Yeah, make sure my packages don't get addresses exposed. We've got RAM. Yeah, what do we have here? This is a laptop RAM, 4 gig. Can't read it. 4 gig. This is new old surplus. The only stuff I seem to sell whenever I find surplus RAM is old RAM. That's 1 gig. For retro gamers. 1 gig. 1 gig. One gig. This is new old stock, so 1 gig. Ignore the price on it. I didn't pay that for it. One gig. These are all going to be pretty much 1 gig. Cottie's just being annoying. 1 gig. Can't read it. 1 gig. Oh, those are a gig. This is probably 1 gig too. I think all these are going to be a gig if I remember right. Please stop. Yeah, 1G, 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 1 gig, 1 gig. One gig. One gig. PC2, 1 gig. This 1 gigs are probably not gonna move at all. Probably just, I got a drawer RAM in there. One gig. All these are going to be a gig. And this will one gig. Anybody need any 1 gig DDR2? 533 RAM? Alright, and those were 4 gig. Nothing valuable in there. I think these were same 1 gigs. Yeah, these are 1 gig. Yeah, like this 256 meg, that'll sell. And this is another 512. Got no clue what that one is. Have to look it up. PC 3200U. It says it's 64 by 64, but I'm going to change that to 2. I'm going to have to look that one up. That was a 256, yeah. Why do I have an empty? It's probably this one here, another 512. Yeah, it's the same one as that other, so. There weren't 2 empties. These are matched. Just get a glimpse of Cottie. Yeah, camera's off. There's Cottie. We'll get her in. We'll get Cottie in frame. Just hope you've hit. Hope she's hit that like button. I got another ball. I got another thing of RAM over here too. Look at this. Another thing of RAM. These are all going to be 1 gig. One of these here. Oh, we got 2 gigabyte. Oh, something different. 2 gig, 2 gig, 2 gig, 2 gig. Okay. So these are all 1 gigs. I'm gonna end up probably just sticking this in my RAM drawer. It's probably about 10 pounds by now, or 12, maybe more. Okay, change those back to quantity 2, because I have 2 more. Yeah, my live streams are dead, man. There are 1 or 2 watchers. Thanks for keeping in, MK Fix. That must not be that exciting. But I'm not doing anything exciting right now. I mean, come on. We did x-rays, a little bit of reading of the x-rays. I remember what I got these batteries for. I don't know what I got them for. And I keep shutting my eBay window down. Put a browser down. Put that RAM right there. Memory. Where is it at? Revise listing. Let's put RAM memory in there. I'm gonna put B8. That's where computer parts are at. And I now have 2 of these in stock. Revise it. Yeah, I can do eBay things on the live stream because eBay supports my YouTube stuff. So there. Inventory settled. I really need to do buttons. I need to do those transmission controllers, but I'm getting tired now. And I don't do transmission controllers when I'm tired because I don't want to slip. One slip causes an hour of issues. Or it used to cause an hour of issues, so. Okay, go walk the dog, man. Go walk your dog. Yeah, x-rays were cool. Learning how to read them. Pretty intuitive. But I think I need to flip the microscope camera. And the software. Turn the soldering iron on, and I didn't even get no soldering done today. But yeah, it's DMM, it's stuck still. It has issues. Oh, now it's saying that my battery's full, but my battery's not full. That battery's dead. Deader than a doornail. I knew it was an issue and it took 3 days to charge. Sellers, there's nothing wrong with it. Seller from China. Okay, get these over and outbound. Outbound. that was kind of cool that the battery worked on this thing. Be right back. Okay, almost 6 a.m. Check my email. It's hot. Okay. Buttons. Buttons. Gotta get something done today. Buttons. I don't feel like doing transmission controllers. I'm the boss. I can do it at home. Do not lose. I gotta separate all those two. I hate ammo packs, man. I hate ammo packs. Shouldn't be playing with Cottie with parts. I will slowly get this bench cleaned off here. Heat shrink. Alright, I need to give me another trash can. Need a box. These off my chair. No avalanche. Oof. It's starting to get to me. Okay. Let's build some buttons. Give me at least 4 or 5 buttons, right? I got 1 button left. $14, $56, $7. That's 17. See, like a lot of companies, when I sell my product, I give the schematics. I don't have my chat box. Here's my chat box. Buttons. No viewers, no fun stuff. Get viewers, get fun stuff. Tedious. Putting heat shrink on the cables before I solder them down. Leave that open. $17 of these. Behind the scenes there. And more. There we go. I've got hundreds of these buttons. Should just do a stream all night assembling buttons. Then the little Chinaman that assembled these cables put the cables on wrong. So yellow is hot. It's supposed to go I can't remember, red, black, yellow, white. They did it backwards. I don't think they did anything. I think these are just normal cables. I could lift them and change the pin out, but that's just change the order on the soldering. That's fine. It's marked on the board in the schematic what's what. I got the music too high, I probably do. I learned something today. When the x-ray machine's beeping, that means that the batteries on the UPS are going to die. It's got UPS monitoring software, but it's not installed, so might want to install that. But I really don't want to mess with anything on it because it's a pain in the ass to reinstall that if you goof it up. And I don't want to goof it up. I still have a hooker in my finger. All right, turn the microscope on. Gotta remember what my firing order on these wires were. Double check. Look at it right there. Yes, hot yellow LED, yellow, white. So yellow, red, white, black. From the right. I cannot. There we go. Yellow, red, white, black. Yep. Been a while since I built buttons. I built like 100 of them one night. Buttons are for my welder boards. That needs a little bit of flux on that one. That did not flow right. There we go. Nice and shiny. Now I got a good flow. I know I should be sticking them through the holes, but then the heat shrink never lines up right. I've only got 17 to do. I'd be keeping these little plastic boxes, but I keep throwing them out. I'm a pack rat, so. Yeah, people would rather upgrade their current welder than spend a whole buttload of money on a new one to get one function. The solder's not the prettiest on this, but it's just a button. Got thick. It's like crap. Oh well. It gets covered in heat shrink. They would have wired these wires the way I told them to, it would be way simpler. I don't have to be doing a crossover. You gotta be super fast because if you're not, you'll melt the white plastic. And you're scrapping a button. Buttons are a little little over $1 a piece, so try not to waste $1. Now, when I say hand assembled, I mean it. Yeah, I could have these assembled in China. I don't want to stick. But why? I know my microscope video is blurry. Ooh, that's cold. A little bit of flux. Yeah, nice and shiny. Just one little shake and it friggin' makes it look like crap. A little warm on that plastic there. Just a hair, just leave it on a hair too long and that plastic just disintegrates. Get in, get out. Couldn't take it. Good enough. If it wasn't for good enough, we wouldn't have modern memory, right? You don't want to get this all flux mess because then you got to clean it. Choose the flux core. It's fine. I'll let the IPC soldering guys tell me what I'm doing wrong, right? Hey, I just started off with a red. I looked at the positive, that's what it should have been. Yeah, gotta get a little flux on there. Good enough. A little too hot. Let's give it a little bit of flux. Much better. That just turned out cold, man. I'll be done with these in no time. 7 more, 8 more to go. It's time to change the spool solder again. Cottie's sleeping. That battery's gonna be dead soon. All right, I better plug this in. Okay, let's see if I can keep this chat window up here. Okay. I need something to drink. I hope I put water in here. No water. Now there's water in the fridge. Nice warm water. Let's get back to making shitty buttons. God damn. Got these little fibers of fiberglass brush everywhere, man. Just way too much solder. Oh well. A little bit of flux is okay on the buttons, but you put it on every pin, it makes it a mess. Retouch that one up. That one didn't turn out well. Good enough for a button. Yeah, I wish they made this plastic on these buttons more heat resistant. I think I'm going to go up to 125C. I think there's only 80C wire on here. Boy, it melts fast. Little shake and you get a dull joint, but wish I could dwell just like a second or two more on them. 3 more to go. And double check, make sure all my pots are lined up. I could just have them crimp connectors and plug them in and then heat shrink them. Two more to go and call that one thing accomplished tonight. I got a lot accomplished tonight. Got the transmission controllers opened, so. Yeah, if my hand's not steady, it really makes the soldering look horrible, but it's fine. Good enough. Last one. And put my O-rings on and verify my connections. These are just LED and a signal, so as long as it connects, it's fine. A little bit of flux. Okay. Yellow to hot. The red, white, black. Yellow, red, white, black. Hey, no problem. I'll be killing the stream here shortly anyways, so. Red, white, black. Getting a little bit caught up. Okay, O-rings. Yeah, put all the O-rings on first. Did we lose the camera? Nope, it's still there. Try to do that on camera for you. One extra O-ring. One lonely extra. Okay, shrink them down. Yeah, a little warm over there. Usually I don't do this under the microscope. Don't need to. Just heat shrinking. But just trying to give you a little bit of content. I could use, I was going to use blue heat shrink, but I had yellow on hand. Got temperature a little warm. Yeah, empty. Let's grab a board. Grab the tester. Plug in a board. Plug in the tester. And a button, we got a green light, and we're good. Green light, and we're good. Watching that LED right there. Green light, and we are good. Green light, we are good. I've had a couple of these that have failed from the factory. Good. Or I just applied too much heat. Good. Green light, good. Green light, good. I should have made me a additional plug on here. I didn't have to use a board, but I wasn't thinking when I built this, so. And check for green light. You got green light. They all get checked once more before shipment. Yeah, it's kind of overexposed, I think. All good. Now I've got buttons for a couple weeks. Man, I'm down to one of those boards. I gotta assemble more boards. Just hope I don't get a multiple cell. I'll be good for another day or two. I need to get these half short boards. Okay. Now we're gonna take these here. Are we locked on the scope? There we go. I need to separate the capacitors. What I normally do on these, I'll cut strips, just whatever length. They were out of the value I needed in bulk, so I had to buy ammo. I hate ammo strips. Alright, so these just don't like to pull out that easy. That one did. These are coming out easy. Okay. Well, if they don't come out easy, if you heat them up, they come out even easier. But these ones are all coming out easy. Okay. So if you just take your hot air, When you heat it up, they'll just slide right out with no force. Just a little bit of heat, just like that. And then they just slide right out. No, almost no force. Well, that one I cooled down, but yeah. But these ones aren't that tight. Sometimes they're just glued super tight, like those. I'll still heat them up. And then they just slide right out. Almost no force. Getting cool. Sometimes I'll just leave the just let it hang. They just peel right out. Cools off quick. But I really hate ammo belts because you got to go through this extra step. It's worth paying a little extra to get them in bulk if you... But if you don't mind doing this, you can get them for pennies. I forgot what value these were. 104s. So. Common value. But I needed 5mm lead space to make my life way easier. That's heat activated glue, man. Then you get the glue residue on it. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing. Probably not. Just slide right out. And makes pretty quick work of it. Get these off my bench. They've been sitting there for all months. Go get a drawer, and now I got 5mm Lead spaced. Gonna start a couple more growers. I think Cottie went in. Oh, yep, Cottie must have went now. Okay. Those are in there. Put this right back up there. We gotta dust off this bench again. Alright, so we built buttons, we cut transmission controllers open. We gotta get the transmission controllers built or repaired. Some people will be happy because they get it quick. Okay, I had another pack of something around here. Oh yeah, 20 picofarad axials. I needed axials too, so I got the axials. Those in a drawer. And these were 50 picofarad, 103. Those are 6.2. I ordered the wrong wattage on those. I needed 1/8 watt and I ordered 1/4 watt. Dumbass me. Okay. Those are the right ones. So I'm out. We'll catch y'all later. Cottie's gone.